I was muted. Hello, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Amenable. Hey. We're back to it's true. We're not only are we back to classic visual novel club, right? OG visual novel club. You know what we're back to? We're back to literally the first visual novel club game. I double checked. I went back and I was like, yeah. Doki Literature Club was literally the fucking start of Visual Novel Club. It's part of the reason Visual Novel Club is called Visual Novel Club. I went fucking all in, right? I fucking jumped in. I was like, listen. Okay? I was like, visual novels are kind of, you know, they're on people's radar again. Thank you, Doki Literature Club. Maybe we can, you know, stream the one that everyone knows and get other people to look at some other ones. It has been a long time coming. It has been a long time coming, going back to just classic character on a screen, sprite, text box. Not to say that I don't enjoy the ones that deviated from the path that we played. A la, Zero Escape and the Somnium Files. But it's like at some point it stops being a visual novel once all voiced. Hey, Phil, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Yo, yo, yo. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. There's just something homely about it. Exactly, right? Stuff like this. Even the letter, right? Even though the letter was fully voiced, just classic, very straightforward sprite, text box, background. That's it. A voice or no voice. See, honestly, no voices, I kind of prefer, because that's as classic as you can get. But still, getting nostalgic about visual novel chat in club. Or visual novel club in chat, fucking hell. I mixed the two C words together. Vibing, chilling before bed. Hope I've been well. I've been very well. Do you want to get me started? I know, we're talking about the return of classic visual novel club and how nostalgic it is to literally go back to the first game that started it all. Literally, I had my fucking, I went and posted the, literature club uniform Snek art. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, that's right. I commissioned this before we moved on to the new model. Classic, vintage. I need to look. I need to see where I saved the file for the classic fucking visual novel club membership card. But like, when I was getting things ready for this, I very much fucking missed all the stuff that I had, like the visual novel club membership cards, the Goodnight Snek Doki style logo. The art, oh god, it's good to be back. Hey, Twin Vortex, welcome in, welcome for joining. Gamer of the day, how are you doing today? Gamer of the day, Twin Vortex. Welcome, welcome. Digging the hair dye, thank you. You can thank Tofu Kitten Cat, which by the way, welcome in, welcome for joining. I think I forgot to say welcome in, Tofu Kitten Cat, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for redeeming model change. Literally just as I boot up VC Face. I was like, oh, okay, we're gonna be blind at the very start today? Yeah, sure, whatever, that works for me. But I don't know how many of y'all know this, but literally, the fucking inspiration for Monica. Monica started off as literally Doki Monica, not her own, like, not as her own character. She was literally just Doki Monica. But as this channel moved on and started getting its own quote-unquote lore, we started changing that up. Hey, Jelly! Welcome in, welcome for joining Jelly Gloop. And hey, by the way, Jelly Gloop, look over here, look at me. Jelly Gloop, look over here, look at me. Bitch. Welcome in, welcome for joining. Hey, Zero, thanks for the hydrate. Is Monica original? She's her own original design, but I'll say the Monica we have now is not the Monica we had when the channel started. We had Doki Literature Club Monica as mod there. The fact that I have to say that she used to be Doki Literature Club Monica, I know! We had the whole bit where right after I finished the game, we added the mod bot, and we were just like, oh yeah, you know, drag and drop the file. Now the thing, we had the whole bit where it's like, oh, the file literally just became a mod for the fucking, gained sentience and became a mod for the fucking channel instead. Monica, exactly. That's why she's got the same name. That's why if you take a look at her design is a bit of like inspiration from Doki Doki Literature Club Monica, hence the bow on her hair. This sort of blondish, and then also Sylvia Crystal from No More Heroes. Yeah, Gamer of the Day redeemed already by the Gamer of the Day, Twin Vortex 4. Twin Vortex so good, they made 3 more. Hey, Slice Bread, welcome in. Welcome for joining. This fucking amenable as a veteran Goodnight Snek viewer, looking at everyone who doesn't remember the OG days of the channel, like classic visual novel club, and Monica being a different character entirely. Pathetic. Oops, wrong button. Gamer. Your internet is peaked because you remember a revamp. Oh, I think you're making your interest. Oh, yes, that's right. We did change. Have you not seen it yet? Sure, let's go ahead and let's talk about these. Oh my god, even these is completely different. I mean, it changed recently, so more of you remember the old one than the new one, but still, even these completely changed since the last time we played this. Oh, these, my boobies, my massive fucking titties, my super stuffed up venom sacks, my honker bonker doinky boinkies, my fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling death mounds. You made these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking boobies? Yeah. Wow. There we go. There it is. Thanks for the redeem. So, what would you say? Interest peaked? The evolution of this channel. I was a completely different Snek when we started this. Completely different design. Monica was a completely different character. Hell, honestly, last time we streamed Doki Doki Literature Club, she wasn't even a character. Monica didn't come in as a different character until after we streamed it. Whoa! 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 Totally different microphone. Amazing how much can change over just a little over a year. Pizza time. Egg and pizza, delicious. 10 out of 10, was not disappointed with the super duper ultra hyper mega booby doobies. Oh, are you serious, Amenable? I think that's when you found me. No, you came in. I think I very remember specifically it was a bit in either, maybe it was Downpour that you popped in. Yeah, because I remember the section that you popped in too, because I literally since then have not had another person get excited about Silent Hill. Like, I forget a lot, but I genuinely remember the first time you popped in. It was me in the sort of like motel-ish area in Downpour, wandering around lost, trying to find a way to open the fucking chain link fence. Yes, I did Downpour. Actually, I did Homecoming. I literally did Homecoming right before Downpour, actually. It was Homecoming first, then Downpour. Hey, Boiling Soul, welcome in. Welcome for joining. No worries. Enjoy your lurk. We have a lurk command, actually. If you don't feel like just saying that you can do it, just ! lurk. And that way, I'll know right away that you're here, but you're lurking. Oh, Twin Vortex is also gonna lurk. For sure. Enjoy your pizza and play some Fork Knife. Hell yeah. Hey, Twin Vortex, if you play Fork Knife, you should maybe add that add the role on the Discord now that you're in there, the Jug Chuggers, because I'm trying to get together some people to play Fork Knife in the server. Yeah, you found me early, but not early enough for Homecoming. Who knows, we might revisit it in the future. If ever a new Silent Hill project, never, is announced, maybe I'll do a series playthrough. Motel, hotel, Holiday Inn. You're sleepy, so you're gonna head on out? For sure, Smash Bucket. The VODs are always there if you want to catch them. Enjoy your lurk, Twin Vortex. Take care, Smash Bucket. Hey, Ray Dog, welcome in. Welcome for joining. I want to say, you give me Metopia vibes. The reason I remember Amenable so much, well, first of all, Amenable's got that VIP badge, right? Amenable is one of the few viewers I actually talk to outside of stream, and that just, we kind of get the same way about things that we're excited about, aka Silent Hill. There's only so many Silent Hill fans out there. There's specifically only so many non-binary Silent Hill fans. I try my best to fucking remember where everyone comes from. But I want to say, Smash Bucket for sure, I can say was a Metopia. Metopia brought in a lot of y'all, so that's when it starts to get a little blurry. Please don't ask me. I've only gotten more and more mentally ill as the channel's gone on, and it's gotten harder and harder to remember things. Silent Hill fans need to stick together because Konami won't do anything for us. All we got left is each other. You missed like Silent Hill 2 and 3 also. Yeah. You don't remember the first time you got here, not gonna lie, but glad you got here. Well, I'll have to fucking say you definitely came in. Ooh, I might remember, because it's not very often that Uki's schedule and my schedule line up, but it might have been No More Heroes 1, specifically during the Shinobu fight, because that was like one of 2 times I remember Uki actually having a chance to raid, because Uki had gone on for so long. Because obviously from the emotes, you and I had met through Uki's chat. You came in with a raid. 1 month, 19 days, and 23 hours ago. What did I play a month and 19 days ago? We can actually do the math on that. We can do the math on that, and I'll be able to figure out exactly what day that was. So 1 month, that's January 9th, and 19 days, let's say? So January 9th, and we'll count back. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, shit. I hate the way this thing does its calendar. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So December 20th might have been the day you popped in. Literally just found me by accident. It was literally life-changing. Didn't you come in through Angela's raid? Because I remember you found Angela first. Let's see. All right. So, what did I say? December 20th? What did we play December 20th? Thank God I have everything like like I have my schedules and I have the dates. So we're gonna scroll up. Thank God December 20th isn't too far off. Couldn't have been Demon Souls, was it? Demon Souls or Subnautica? Yeah! One or the other. I want to say Subnautica then. Definitely gotta be Subnautica. I don't know why I thought you were Metopia. You know, it feels like when I saw the 1 month, I was like, really? Raydog's only been here for a month? Feels way longer. Your memory sucks now. Just being locked inside the house same day after day. It's like everything starts to blend together. Phil has been here 10 months, 26 days. So 10 months ago was 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. April, go back 20 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So around March 2021. And that's definitely got to be No More Heroes. Specifically No More Heroes 1, March 2021. God, it still hasn't fucking clicked in my head that we are in 2022 now. Like I started streaming September? No, like July of 2020. Phil, I think you were here before the new model too. Yeah, because new model debuted in like April. March. Come on, March. Discord is trying so hard to load everything. It's literally screaming at me. It's struggling. Oh, maybe not. Might have been a Yakuza 0. All right, let's catch up. Hey, Angela, welcome in. Welcome for joining. How we doing? Yes, Twin Vortex, I definitely remember you coming in from Stars Raid. You were very recent, but it's a pleasure having you nonetheless. That was like nearly a year and a half ago. Yeah, for real. Twitch Tracker's a good way of seeing your past as well. Oh, is it? Oh, yes, Twitch Tracker. I use that website. But I'm going through Discord because I have that open already. I know, time flies. It's fucking insane, huh? We were literally just talking about you, Angela. We were reminiscing about the old days. Because if you can read from the title, we are going to be starting Doki Doki Literature Club today. And hey, anyone who's new and somehow doesn't already know, my fucking wonderfully amazing friend, Dreamyatude, she's a fantastic fucking streamer. She's played all sorts of things. I finished Demon Souls recently. She's finished some Dark Souls. Gonna do skip straight over to Dark Souls 3 with me because Dark Souls 3 is the best. Right? Right, Gmail said it on stream, so now it has to happen. She's done Dark Souls, does a lot of FF14, Breath of the Wild, Animal Crossing, you name it. I think when I first met Angela, she was still literally in the middle of her Witcher playthrough, too. That Witcher 3 playthrough felt like it took forever. That game has too much content. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome for joining. We are, like I said, we're reminiscing. Going back to literally the very first visual novel club game. Fucking wild. And I was gonna say, but please, I'm so glad y'all got me started on reminiscing. An hour, 3 minutes in my Demon Souls stream on December. Holy shit, did you really go back that early, Ray Dog? You went to the exact moment. Fucking hell, look at that. When Hestia rated. Jesus Christ. Huh, so you came in with Hestia. God damn. All right, yeah, never mind. Twitch Tracker is a perfect way of checking what happened. Oh shit, wait, another question though. Might have another answer, go for it. While you do that, I was gonna say, it's a good fucking thing y'all got me like reminiscing about the past versus fucking talking about the present, AKA Fire Emblem Warriors! 3 Houses gets a sequel, baby, maybe. I don't know if it's a sequel, spin-off, alternate timeline that's no longer canon. Did I ever do Silent Hill 4 The Room? No, I didn't, Amenable. We only did Downpour, Homecoming, and 2. That's it. We've yet to do Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, Silent Hill Shattered Memories, Silent Hill Origins. We've yet to do any of those. And when I say I have a original PlayStation 2 now, big request on all the time. I know, I really want to. I think I really want to do Silent Hill 3 on its original hardware just because I want the fucking physical copy. Like I have literally, right, on my desktop, my first icon. I don't have many shortcuts on my desktop, but you know what I do have a shortcut to? Silent Hill 3 with the HD mod. But I was like, do I want to play that? Because now that I have a PS2, like sure, it'll look better, but like, it's so tempting to just save the money and like buy the original copy and just start building that collection. Let's be real, unless there's like a Silent Hill 3 HD remaster or whatever, there's no like big rush to start Silent Hill. We should do Silent Hill 1 before 3 at least. Yes, that's another thing I want to do. Because at least with Silent Hill 3, I have a native PC port. Silent Hill 1's a little more difficult in that I have to do it through an emulator. And PS1 emulator the one that I've used does not like my desktop, does not like being captured. So I've been following eBay listings, and I'm hoping when I have enough money, maybe I'll be able to buy Silent Hill 1 on eBay. But fuck me, those games are expensive. Anyone else like do like older game console collecting? Does PS2 run PS1 games? Yes, it does. Yes, it do. This I very remember clearly because I used to play PS1 games on my PS2 all the time. And just to double check, I'll Google it right now. Specifically, does the PS2 Slim play PSX games. Yes, you can. So long as the region coding matches up. So, again, a la NTSC, PAL, NTSCJ, all that. So I'm fucking prepared, right? I can buy, if I really, really want to, I can get Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4, all on there, all the original copies of those games. I can get the original copies of Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, should I so desire. Because I already have Homecoming and Downpour physical copies on the 360. Like, literally, once I realized, oh, my 360 works, first thing I gotta do is buy those Silent Hill games. I don't care how bad they are. I have to experience them. But who knows when I'll start focusing on, quote-unquote, remastering old playthroughs. There's, God damn. It's so funny going back and watching my, like, when I was editing my, what do you call it? Super Final Fantasy VII 64 video. God damn, it was so early on to my streaming career. I had no fucking clue how to be a content creator back then. I was still learning the ins and outs. Like, Jesus Christ, night and day difference between me now and me then on how to hold an audience and how to be the entertainer that I am now. Not even just like quality of stream, right? Like stream assets, model quality, like microphone quality, tracking quality even. Look at that, wunk. Oh wow, that wasn't even a wunk, that was a proper wink. Wink. All right, that was a wunk. That was a fucking wunk for sure. That was a wink. Once again, Amenable nominates the chat when silent. See, exactly. I think, hold on. Where are you in the rankings? There's I don't know how many of y'all have seen it or used it, but you know that little, I don't know if it shows up on desktop, but the little fucking, whatchamacallit? The little widget on the bottom in my About section that has, the schedule can actually tell you who is #1, like who's chatted the most. Granted, I might have to remove Monica from the rankings. She doesn't count. She's here every day for work. But like it literally tells you like, oh, who's chatted the most. So chat stats, let's see. Top chatters, Monica the Mod at 20,198 messages, followed by Amenable Doll at 8,756. So even though you've been missing for a few days because you've been busy, you are still somehow at the top of the boards, but just barely because in third place is Thought Premise with 8,554 messages. God damn, holy shit, Stella's still up here at 5th place? God damn. Holy shit. But it'll tell us like who's used the most, like what emotes are the most popular, what fucking, who's sent the most messages. It's fun, it's really fun to look at. I sincerely enjoy looking at it. Probably not even on the board. No, but you're certainly making your way up there. We got a lot of regulars, but they tend to lurk. Twin Vortex, you've been quite chatty. Like literally, even just going, is enough to fucking, that's a count, that's a count, that's a count, that's a count. You've just started Twin Vortex, but you're chatty. Aw, thank you, Menable. I always appreciate having you. I feel like you give me some good side commentary to bounce off of, right? Just because we got like similar senses of humor. But oh my god, let's get started, right? Enough reminiscing about the past. Let's get started with the future. God, and to fucking think too, it's not even that we're replaying Doki Doki Literature Club. We're playing a new version of Doki Doki Literature Club, right? Voila. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Like, what the fuck? Snek got a new model, the stream got new overlays, we got new fucking designs, Monica got a new model, Doki Doki Literature Club got a new release, physical on consoles. I'd have streamed this like day one, by the way, but like, first of all, there were like a million other people streaming it. Secondly, I bought the physical copy, and the physical copy was delayed. All characters in the game are over the age of 18. Thank you for letting us know. You try not to be too much of a lurker. Nah, go ahead. Go ahead and lurk. I realize that, like, the content I sort of put out is kind of good for people to just have on in the background. Ah, happy to have you always amenable. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I know you're just waiting for the day that I've secretly in the background get into Fate. I'm like, all right, guys, I picked up some Fate games. Whether they're good or bad, I don't care, but I'm into it now. All right, y'all, I've willed a Tsukihime official English translation into existence. Let's play it. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at the time. So, no spoilers. Because I'm pretty sure at this point we all know. But I will turn on content warnings. Which, by the way, love that this game does that already. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. There's Fate console games, by the way. Oh, I know. They have, like, the Muso games and stuff like that, don't they? This game's is not suitable for children. Those are easily disturbed. And yet, it got incredibly popular with children because really big YouTubers played it for quick clicks because it was the hot shit at the time. Really funny how that works, right? All the things that people go, nah, cringe, tend to be things with, like, they're just really popular because they've either got big twists, spooks, easily accessible, anyone can play it, anyone can record it and do their own LP, and just overall genuinely kind of good. Switchport make them so much money, literally. Fate Extra is the most popular ones for being. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I still gotta, like, properly screenshot the fucking list that you sent me. So let's look at settings, right? Text options, text speed. I don't know how they're gonna move, so we'll see how it goes. Music. We could bump it up a little bit. English. Skip options. Ah, what the fuck? Skip unseen text, skip after choices, nah. Clube, eh? Thought, welcome in, welcome for joining. Where was... Ah, here we go. Oh. Enable, cut. Does that mean it's enabled or disabled? Is that a typo or is it for a bit? Totally part of a bit. Absolutely 100% part of a bit. That if you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. That's all. Enable content warnings. Cause it's got an X. It also makes me think game is louder than me. I see. That can be corrected easily. Voila. Now we're done to green. All right. I'm gonna assume we have content warnings on, but even then, I'll just say content warning for the things that I do know that are about to happen. But honestly, I think Doki Doki does a pretty good job of just going, now it's gonna get weird. Please enter your name. Snek. Okay. God, y'all are so fucking lucky you guys got me fucking monologuing about the past and reminiscing like an old geezer, because I'd have just fucking talked about Fire Emblem 3 Houses Warriors, Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, or you know what, real quick before we talk about it, right, how the new visual novels have just been sort of cutscenes instead of visual novels. I had no fucking clue that the Somnium Files and Fire Emblem 3 Houses released on the same day. And now it's gonna do it again. The Somnium Files 2 and Fire Emblem 3 Houses Warriors are fucking releasing on the same day again. What the fuck? Not a Fire Emblem fan, lol. Play 3 Houses is good if you gotta switch. Alright, now that I got that out of the way, I literally just... I've gotten it all out of my system on Twitter just by spamming, retweeting a bunch of Fire Emblem stuff. Got that out of my system so I didn't, like, overbear stream with Fire Emblem. We can talk about visual novels. so excited to finally read this and play this without having to do a stupid ooh voice for the entire thing. Hey! See an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. You know what I'm kind of most excited about? I'm really hoping that person who came to chat and got really angry at me because I wouldn't progress the story because I wanted to keep reading all the new dialogue options from Monica. I hope they appear again and get mad at me. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. By the way, for all of you that are in here now, who weren't here originally, so how many of you have actually like sat and watched a playthrough, or hell, even played Doki Doki for yourself? I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Am I replaying the game all over again? So, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, the re-release that adds new content. We're playing that version. I played the original Doki Doki Literature Club back in the day. So, yes and no. I'm replaying whatever it is that I remember playing, but all the new content, all of the new content is totally new to me. I've not looked at anything related to Literature Club Plus, except for all the stuff that came with the physical edition. Amenable remembers but didn't finish. So whatever new stuff Plus introduces, I'm intrigued. Especially because, I won't say it, but there was a business card for something that definitely I did not see in the game. That could be like a setup to something later, so I'm interested to see where the new version goes. Just seen Markiplier play it, I see. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Snek. Well, people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh man, I need the person who was in here who was getting mad at my pronunciation. Because I don't remember how the character's name is pronounced. Sayori or Sayori? We cross the street together and make our way to school. Why? There were so many people who were mad at me the way I played it. It's like, it's a fucking book. How do you get mad at someone for the way they read a book? Say or E. Okay. Sayori. Got it. It just seems like this is the beginning. I see. Well, I mean, like I said, this is the re-release of this is the new version, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. As far as I know, it's the same game, just longer and new cutscenes. And a whole lot of, like, collectibles. Sayori. Thank you, thank you. I say yell, there were just people who were very clearly, like, big super fans. As we draw near, the streets became increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Snek, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Sayori. Sayori. Alright, cool. Because that's the one that feels more natural. Sayori? I don't know. If the name is spelled Sayori. Did I? But according to Mental, it's Sayori. Got it, got it. I'm sure it's possible if I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. This is why I kind of like really enjoy visual novels that at least have some bit of voice acting. I just need one character to say the name once, right? I don't know about y'all, but like it's always like, can I just have one person, one bit of dialogue, say the name? So like even if they say it wrong, then I'm like, well, if they refer to the character like that in game, then fuck it, that's how I'm gonna go. Because that's what the game said. Like the whole Resident Evil Village, Lady Dimitrescu, where people were like, is it Lady Dimitrescu? Is it Lady Dimitrescu? Do you pronounce the U or not? We're just gonna wait for a character in-game to say it. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, things like anime and manga! Garugamesh! God. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, shoutouts to you. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs that makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself... I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Is it obvious it's been a while since we played a reading game? The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom when I was spacing out. Just getting by and playing video games and watching manga. Like, not even reading manga, just watching it, letting the wind blow the pages for you. You can't read either, so it's okay. But I have a whole I've literally been dedicating Wednesdays, one day of the week, ever since I started streaming, to fucking visual novels. I should be better at this, but we've been mostly playing voiced visual novels. I say that as if fucking 25th Ward and Silvercase had any dialogue. Those were as classic visual novels you can fucking get. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You know, wait up for me, it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you'd come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I fucking love this sprite, by the way. I kind of told the club yesterday I'd be bringing in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. And don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, been there, done that. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Hey everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Way to just assume I'm non-binary, you fucking pink-haired pipsqueak. But fine, for the sake of the story. I guess I can play a role. It is acting after all. Huh, Snek, what a surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Thank you for the hydrant, Menable. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Yurt's your favorite. I'm sure you meant to type in Yuri, but you misspelled it. But you know what? No, she's Yurt's now. I like that nickname, Yurt's. You know what's funny? When I played this for the first time, guess whose route we also went for? The one that the game let me. Sayori says quietly into my ear, then turns towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? We are quite familiar with one another. How you doing, Monica? It's a different console entirely. And, you're a completely different character in my realm. But how's it going? How you doing? That's right. It's great to see you again, Snek. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other after all. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Snek. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me and Monica. Me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Low-key wish they added a Natsuki route. We'll see. We'll see what the new version adds. Unless you actually you watch Markiplier play the new version, not the old one. Be active in stream in about 20 minutes. Boiling Soul 38 will be real in 20 minutes. Still feeling awkward, I took a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Yeah. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were this good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Won't be a figment of our imagination anymore, says Boiling Soul 38. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica, and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full. She's already managed to get icing on her face. I need to save it and post it to the Discord later. There's a fucking hilarious ass TikTok I saw the other day of a dude just straight up like slapping a fucking cake. And I'm not talking about big butts. I'm talking about like a literal cake. And he's like, that's a firm cake. That's some firm cake right there. That is a good firm cake. And he's like hard smacking it. And he's literally leaving no indent in the fucking cake. Because I guess the icing they use just fondant. Just real fucking firm. Like at most, he's like maybe pushing the red dye onto the white dye, but literally, you would just assume the cake is like fucking it's like a fucking brick or something. But nope, just fondant, aka the homophobic icing. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quite quiet. Or is just quiet. I don't know why I put that twice. Here's a question. Do y'all prefer cupcakes or muffins? I'm more of a muffin person. Cupcakes are too sweet for me. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Twin Vortex votes cupcakes. What sort of cupcakes do you prefer? Do you like plain old regular cupcakes, chocolate, strawberry? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. You ain't picky, I see. As long as it's a cupcake. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I might have heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, dummy. Baka. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuna returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I wouldn't know, I haven't read a book in ages. Although, back in the day, especially with like Silver Case, even though I know that was fairly recent, when I first started doing Visual Novel Club, especially with the letter, right? I actually used to make tea beforehand. And I would have my water here to hydrate and like a hot cup of tea right next to me. And I would just like to sip tea while reading through visual novels. So you know what? She's kind of got a point. I still need to get off my ass. I said last week I'm gonna start reading more often. Like I literally have I have that book Unbirthday that I really want to read. I just haven't gotten around to it. Plus all the manga I own too. You think that'd be easy to read because it's got pictures? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yudi's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yudi looks away. I mean, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I do enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yudi faintly smiles in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then stares at me. So, what made you consider joining the literature club? I've been here before in a different timeline on a different console. And I want to see what all the new hubbub was about. I wanted to bring your sprite into the HD realm on our Sony PlayStation 5, streaming in 1920 by 1080 resolution. Although for you guys, it's 1080p. So wait a minute, that is 1080p. What the fuck am I on about? Point is, I just wanted to bring it to the HD masses. I think the thing I'm going to be most disappointed in is that I don't know if the game is going to be very aware of the fact that I am live streaming. Spoilers for later, the game pulls a bit where if you have OBS open, it'll do a little thing. It's like, hey, are you live right now? And I fucking loved that. I'm gonna miss that. Hey, Mutation, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Hope you've been well. Ah, don't sweat it. You might never show up ever, but you hope I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. Don't sweat it. You popped in now. Happy to have you. Yeah, we're doing Doki Doki Literature Club. We're doing Plus. I was literally just talking about the beginning of the stream, how this was literally the first visual novel we ever played on stream. Returning to the roots, our origin of visual novels. I am doing fantastic. I'm playing a game I already know I enjoy. I am appreciating characters that I enjoy in full resolution on a big screen. A new Fire Emblem 3 Houses title was announced. I'm fucking excited. But I already got all my excitement for that out of the way on Twitter, so I can focus on this. So let's continue. We don't want to keep Monica waiting. I was afraid of this question. Someone tells me that I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the other major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it, like a visual novel club. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But that makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same thing. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of joining a new club. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Snek, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter myself, quite jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick. Twin Vortex, are you still using gay as a derogatory term? Are you serious? I play Fortnite because it's definitely hella gay. Got my fucking pride flags and everything. Don't do that again, by the way. If I see it, you're getting muted. Do it a third time, gone. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Nah, it's fine. It's a fucking, the way you say it, right? I was like, oh, you're playing a popular shooter on Xbox? You know what? I just need a little education, that's all. Trust me, I grew up in that fucking era. I was down in the trenches in Modern Warfare 2, alright? I heard every slur and derogative term known to fucking man. Even in languages I didn't understand. It's just a habit you gotta break. It's tough. Fortnite's not your style, but the idea of playing Naruto and then gunning someone down amuses you. Honestly, Mutation, I would say give it a shot. It's changed a lot since it started. I played the first season, hated it. picked it up again recently. Completely different game. It's fucking goofy, and I wish I joined when Naruto was in the store. I'd have bought Naruto and used a Naruto run to like style on people, to like taunt people. It's kind of really goofy and a lot of fun. Very arcadey nowadays. And don't let people go, Fortnite, cringe gaming, kids play that. It's like, yeah, it's fun. It's the reason it's kind of like the biggest game in the world right now. Just fuck, like, it's free to play. Give it another shot. Why not? If you still don't like it, then that's that. Don't listen to, like, you know what I find actual, like, cringe is dead unless you're like a gamer elitist who thinks you're better than other people for playing things. It's like, sorry, we're all wasting our time staring at our screens, looking at our digital little characters with their funny little dances. And honestly, you know what else? Fortnite has a lot of like custom game modes that you earn XP for, regardless if you're playing the main game. So even if you don't like the main battle royale, you might find like a Team Fortress style, like fucking deathmatch style, whatever game mode that you might enjoy. It's changed a lot, and I'm kind of glad that this is a game that kids have nowadays. I think it promotes a lot better stuff than fucking being in the Call of Duty trenches of 2006 or 2010, you know? You'll at least give it a try watching people play. Hey, that's me! Although I don't have it on the schedule anytime soon. Can't believe they made Lux from Fortnite into a real game. Yeah, I can't believe they turned Lux Fortnite into a game. I can't believe they made, I can't believe they gave Jana Fortnite her own game. I wish it was half as good as Fortnite. COD Modern Warfare 2 made you into the man that you are today. Growing up broke and only being able to afford certain games made me the non-binary individual that I am today. Because I would pick up weird JRPGs in the bargain bin. I would use my big money on Call of Duty, and I'd find other games, you know? And I would pirate visual novels because fan translations are free. So all that, being broke essentially built my, like, taste in games, you know? That's why we have such massive variety on this channel. Anyway, how's about we continue? I'm sure Yudi is getting less and less interested in us as we were talking about Call of Duty and Fortnite, instead of talking about literature. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yudi goes on, clearly passionate about the reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Wow, I haven't been reading, but watching a lot of horror too. Yudi, what are your thoughts on the Saw franchise? What's your favorite Saw trap? And you can't say the reverse bear trap, that's a classic. I like the glass box from Saw 5. During the Nintendo Direct, you saw Cheddar saying, can't believe they gave Sans Undertale from Smash Ultimate his own game. I remember that. I fucking love those jokes. I read a horror book once. It was Goosebumps. I desperately grasped what I could relate to at minimal level. At this rate, Yudi might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Did somebody say a rock? Wrong button.
Shut up, bitch!
That's the rock in the protagonist's head, telling them stop being such an idiot. Stop being such a dunce. And maybe read some fucking books. Really? I wouldn't have expected that from Yudi. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give it back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki. Natsuki puts her hands on her shoulders. Nothing personnel, kid. Am I talking about the foundation from Fortnite? I can't believe they made the foundation a real person. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess so. I guess so from time to time. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Nah, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Snek? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Ah, you know what I should have done? I should have named the character Jabroni, or fucking... or, I should have named the character after one of the other protagonists in one of the other visual novel clubs in the visual novels we played. Jabroni / Shiroyabu from 25th Ward. Fucking, maybe even Kaname Date. Date would join a fucking literature club just for girls. No, hold on, there's still a problem. Huh? What is it? Although, you know, I guess the game's kind of important and relies on that, like, connection between you and the characters. So, maybe it's a good thing I went with me. Hey, welcome in. Welcome for joining, Seth. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. A little late, but regardless, the Visual Novel Club is still active. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Snek. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. You're a bit earlier than normal. Yeah, but the club started at 9. We've already gotten started. I hope you've brought your activities. I hope you brought your poem that we said you would write last week during literature club, visual novel club. I said, everyone, bring a poem to read out loud at visual novel club. We're gonna talk about our favorite visual novel scenes. What's your favorite visual novel scene? My favorite was getting reincarnated as space debris in 25th Ward during one of the bad endings because we died super hard. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yeah, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Snek, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Snek, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Never actually played a visual novel? Here's a good start. With that, the two of us depart the club room, make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with the poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. You know, it's funny, you might not think it, but there are some games that have, like, borrow a lot of visual novel elements. JRPGs especially tend to, like, format their cutscenes in, like, visual novel style. Like, playing anything by, like, Idea Factory. You'll have the visual novel style cutscenes of character sprites standing there and text on a screen. Maybe it'll be voiced, half the time it won't be. Right, we've decided her name is Yurt now. Alright, so like the game said, let's write a poem. We gotta pick 20 words. So, I'm gonna be very upfront right now. I'm gonna be incredibly upfront. First things first. Can I how do I save? History, save, load, settings. Here we go, I have to hit pause. History, got it. So, let's, real quick, we'll save here, empty slot, right? I'm going to be incredibly upfront about how we're gonna play this right now so you guys know exactly what we're doing. We're gonna be reloading this save and other saves a lot. There's gonna be a lot of reloading and going back. I'm gonna be changing a lot of events before we reach a certain point in the story in which I just have to go forward, you know, gun it to the end. But if you know what I'm talking about, the poems dictate, depending on how you write your poems, they might dictate who you spend time with. So we're probably gonna be doing this one character at a time. And I think since we did Yurt for the first ever playthrough, we'll do Yurt last. And I think we're gonna try and appease. How about we'll start with the first character who appeared, Sayori. Oh, what the hell? Poetry slam. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. I didn't fucking realize that was gonna be a fucking, achievement. That's fucking funny. I'm just sitting here talking. Yurt. It was somebody typoed Yuri, the purple-haired one. So she's Yurt now because I think it's a cute nickname. So I'm gonna make a poem that I think... You know what? Actually, let's, we did just have cupcakes. Let's make a super uwu cutesy poem. Strawberry. See, look, you'll see their little sprites jump up. You make a poem they like. Vanilla. So we have hope, bliss, fantasy, sugar, anger, promise, heaven sent, wonderful, mouse, pink. Fun. Oh. Can I reload already? Marshmallow. Cute. Candy. Ribbon. Oh, I gotta add Doki Doki in there. Pure. And shiny. Followed by S-word. How's the ooh. Where is, we'll do warm. And giggle. Fickle, anxiety, unrestrained, time, romance, fear, adventure, hop. Feather, death, graveyard, beauty, alone, starscape, extreme, fluffy. Can't hear your game. Gotta listen for anyone crouching and walking about. Go for it. Bubbles. Anime. Imagine writing a poem throwing anime in there. Let's do skipping. Kitty. Oh, Jumpy, like Junpei 999, the Jumpy doll. You're seeing a lot of dark themed words here. Aria now. Some characters have different taste when it comes to poems. Jumpy, my beloved. Oh my god, Amenable! I don't think you were here for it. I was talking about the new trailer for The Summoning Files 2. In that trailer, first of all, a character goes, "Do you believe in the existence of parallel worlds?" And then there's a scene which for literally half a second, we see the fucking spacesuits from Virtue's Last Reward. You remember the fucking big fat like orange spacesuits that they wear in VLR? It's literally in there for half a second. Now granted, right? This could be Uchikoshi fucking with us, because Uchikoshi did that by having a character talk about parallel worlds in the original The Somnium Files, but without getting into it, because I think you said you want to play it for yourself. Very much was just there to mislead and get Zero Escape fans really excited. But I don't know, something about the sequel, right? Because 999, very tame, very standalone compared to the rest of the series. I'm calling it. The Summoning Files is gonna do the same thing, right? First game, gonna be very tame, very standalone, doesn't need anything else. Second game, gonna go absolutely balls to the wall, insane with the fucking twists and shit it's gonna do. So, I just, when I mentioned Jumpy, I just remembered, I thought I'd let you know about the fucking detail of this spacesuit from VLR was there. And it wasn't a model reuse because that was too high poly. That was too smooth. That wasn't as clunky and chunky looking as the one. Give us back Pumpkin ZE devs! Especially after the ending they gave us in VLR, just to not follow up with that ending in ZTD. Give him back. Anyways, let's continue. Hi again, Snek. I'm glad to see you didn't run away from us. Yeah, of course. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. We deserve him so fucking much. Don't think I've forgotten about the fucking little bits of you jokingly pairing Sigma and Pumpkin together just for the revelation for later. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come on in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Snek. By the way, that fucking happened to me again in The Somnium Files. You weren't there for it, but it fucking happened to me again. I hate it. Never fucking trust anything with Uchikoshi games. Never fucking trust anything. What system are we playing this on, by the way? We are playing this on our Sony PlayStation 5. Beat me. Buy incredibly difficult to get console at a marked up price because it's bundled. Use it to play Fortnite and visual novels. Do I have a Discord channel? We do have a Discord. Let me get the link for that. You can find the link down below or here. I say that to watch you accidentally do it again, honestly. Oh, I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed in myself. Thanks for showing interest and wanting to join. I super appreciate it. Be sure to read the rules and check off that you've read them so you can actually see the rest of the Discord, by the way. We're both cursed with this guy's game. True. I really want to get my hands on earlier Uchikoshi games. Like Remember 17, Remember 11, and I forgot the other names. But people are saying that like Uchikoshi's pulling a fucking Suda. This is gonna be the fucking convergence. We're gonna get fucking references to older games, not just Zero Escape. And I've heard they're really good, especially if you're a fan of tuna sandwiches. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Not like they deserve any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Facts. Spitting straight facts. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Snek always gives their best as long as they're having fun. They help me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, it's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Snek become good friends too? Sayori? Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Yeah, I'm sorry, Yuri. I'm not thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Oh, that's me. I guess it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Oh, hold on, let's send messages. I think Kay deserves a love interest who is also a robot and or stuck in a suit of armor. You know what? Yes. Give us more armored mystery characters because I dig that. Let Kay adopt fucking Q from ZTD. Ryu, hey Ryu, welcome in. Welcome for joining. I totally forgot to say thank you for banning that bot earlier. Congrats on my first time playing Doki Doki Literature Club. For some reason, you have a feeling I might really like Monica. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see, I don't know, I'm kind of iffy on that Monica character. I already know Monica, she's kind of bossy and mean. But I'm kind of into it. I was at 160p. Listen, the game knows, Twitch knows that you're not focused on the screen, you're just listening. Sayori is the bubbly airhead. Yuri is a soft-spoken, seemingly overly mature type with dark fascinations. Monica's super friendly. Everyone loves her leader type. And the other one, whose name you've forgotten, is a tsundere, but actually cute type. Are you taking note? Did you mean to type that into your notes app set? Are you taking notes so you can keep up? Eric and Kay can date and they can adopt Q together. And Mira... Oh my god, I forgot all about how much you hated Mira. What jiggle physics? What jiggle physics is you possibly be talking about, Ryu? They're just still images on the screen. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. I cannot believe you became an Eric apologist. It's so funny to me. Like, I think Eric is a really interesting character. It's literally, what if we just put a totally normal human being in a Zero Escape game? A lot of people are gonna hate them because they're gonna totally act in a way that any fucking person in a death chat might act out because they're not anime as all hell, but I still think it's fucking hilarious. Eric being like the punching bag of the fucking fandom. Not in the way that Dio is, right? Like everyone knows the whole idea is to pick on Dio, but I can't believe I can't believe I curated a Eric. What's an Eric supporter, essentially? I do love Eric. He's a very enjoyable character. Nope, hence you. I think I've got this one comment. Just making archetype guesses. You would be right. You would be right in those guesses. That's why I say this is a very Doki Doki Literature Club is a very good gateway into visual novels because it's very upfront with its archetypes. Yeah, I remember you said the keychain. Those are so cute. Eric has done nothing wrong ever except that time he killed that character, or that time he killed that character, or that time he killed that other character. But that's okay. Who in Zero Escape hasn't killed someone? You with Eric is literally that meme of Eric like, I have done nothing wrong ever. You're like, I know this and I love you. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. This is, as from what I'm gathering, this is most definitely Set's first experience with Doki Doki Literature Club. You gotta remember, Ryu, I am a variety streamer. I bring in a variety of people who like a variety of genres. Hell, there are some people who watch me who don't actively watch VTubers. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Buck Love's gonna be real good. There's a reason. We were talking about it earlier, Seth, right? Before Monica was her own character, aka my manager, Monica the manager, the Monica bot was actually based off of this Monica here. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Even a short read won't keep your attention. You just haven't found the right book. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed at something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Frickin' Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. So I'm excited because already we're on a completely different route than our first playthrough of the original version. So do you, and you love reading. Funny how it can differ. Honestly, like, I really enjoy reading, but reading is just so difficult sometimes. You really gotta put yourself in the right mindset. And Ryu, I totally get you. Like, you know what it is? I find reading a little bit easier. Specifically visual novels, right? I'll read tons of visual novels, but I will not pick up a book or a manga. but I'm more likely to pick up a book or a manga than watch TV. Something about passive media is incredibly difficult. And books are kind of like that in between. It's active media, but also passive. And then at some point while you're reading, your brain just starts reading the words, but you start taking none of it in. And you go, wait, what happened? And you have to go back a page because you're like, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I was just reading. I was literally reading each word and throwing it out as I read it. You're currently reading 3 different books. God, I have no idea how you do that. I only do it one at a time. ADHD here says mutation. Reading is okay, but you have to lock yourself in a room in the middle of the night with tea. It's, you know what, mutation absolutely gets it. It's about the mindset and just sort of, I guess, building the scene for it, you know? Like, find a comfy spot that you like to sit down, maybe like a recliner chair, maybe your own bed, your desk if you find that comfortable. Fucking put on some like ambient sounds or some ambient music that's not too distracting. Just sort of get comfy. Like, literally just essentially set the mood for what to read. Make some tea or maybe even just some like some coffee if that's what you prefer. It's all about making an experience out of it. I think is the best way to get yourself to sit down and properly read. Phil says, defo know that feeling. Haven't read in a minute, but used to have to reread a page all the time. Yup. Like, if you're not in the right mindset, then it's like, you're just not gonna get it. Your wife says you're a freak. You read multiple books at once and don't... Are you serious and don't use bookmarks? Why? How do you remember? Do you at least fold the page like some freak? Too much work. Don't read. Absolutely valid. Because it's like, at the end of the day, when you have free time, you're like, well, do I want to sit down and read? Or do I want to do something active, like play video games? Watch something exciting and stimulating that gets my heart racing, as opposed to something a little more calming. That when people think of reading, they think they associate it with like school and how they were forced to read books they didn't enjoy. Usually don't like visual novel games, though Snek got you hooked once with an amazing exception. And TBH, Doki Doki Literature Club almost lost you, but once this game gets going, it's a ride. Yep. Raya, you wouldn't happen to be talking about the letter, would you? I remember you being incredibly active during the letter. Anyways, I'll continue this. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? But feel free to keep chatting, y'all. I'll get to y'all in a second. Or chat amongst yourselves. And I'll definitely get back to all these messages. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga. It's a stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stacks. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Honestly, agreed. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Alright, fucker, don't think that just because you haven't heard about it that's bad. But you know what? First guess is probably right. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. On that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Snek. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls in the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the covers. It features 4 girls in colorful attires, skirting animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Travis Touchdown would be proud. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Thank you for freeing me! Not that I was ever in there to begin with. I've been out for a while. Moe. She then takes a seat against the wall and beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground and next to her, signaling me to sit over there. All right, scene transition. Let's see what y'all were saying. Yeah, right, you were absolutely talking about the letter. I fucking remember. You don't like bookmarks and page folding, so you feel, you said. You just recall the page number, but you're one book at a time, though. You would never fold the pages of your books. You just remember somehow. God, I wish that were me. Sometimes I lose my bookmarks, so I just write down the page number. Readings for nerds, lol, says the gamer. Well, you work at a card shop, so that's more like geek behavior than nerd behavior. All right, now y'all talking about cards. Oh, your wife's getting into magic. Hope it goes well for her. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be. I guess easier to be closer like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Oh, did I misread that? Oh yeah, it was my line, not hers. Oh, I guess it's easier to be closer like this. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow. How long has it been since I began reading? Since I read the beginning. You don't go back and flip through older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't really talk all the same. So I can talk all at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for writing to be entertaining enough to make up for a lack of plot. Listen, you just haven't found the right slice of life yet, alright, in-game me? There's a fucking Magic the Gathering manga? What the hell? No knowledge of Magic the Gathering to be needed to read. You can thank you later, fellow manga readers. We'll see. I'll pick up on it, and if I absolutely hate it, I'm gonna shit on you every day for the rest of our lives. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop, but it just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it good. Yeah, drama reading. We do love some drama. There's so many touching parts. Huh, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gave you a little shove. I just mean that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like, I would never get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? The way I'm supposed to believe she's 18 with this fucking art. We read on for a few more minutes. By the way, Floor Gang, where are you at? I forgot to mention this because y'all were talking about Magic the Gathering and bookmarks. Floor Gang, where are you at? Where are you at, all right? What is it about fucking sitting on the floor that's just a better experience for doing things than sitting at a desk? Like, it's not even like just so they can sit and read together, right? But just Floor Gang. It's an experience. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Floor Gang here. It just be lit, okay? Exactly. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I can never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? I just want to punch him in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Lol, no friends. Sorry, don't count me, loser. You read manga? You read manga? You're still reading that? No friends. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's supposed to be 18. Every character depicted in this game is supposed to be 18. But not for the reasons you would think. Like, there's literally a warning at the beginning of the game. All characters depicted are 18 or older. Punch them all, beat the crap out of them. No mercy. Honestly, it takes a lot more effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I gravitate towards the other losers over time. It was probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monaco's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. I gotta keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot what happens. Natsuki pulls her fingers on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. Oh, are we reading Senran Kagura Bon Appetit? The fucking cooking rhythm game spinoff of Senran Kagura? There's a character named Minori in there. You always feel a little bad person. She's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Ugh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Yeah, Natsuki, no spoilers. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. In stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connected with someone like that. And being able to prove that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that makes me smile a little myself. Okay, everyone. Huh? Are y'all ready with today's poems? No, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and head towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever for you to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. And by tomorrow? I only got partway through this volume so far. Oh, don't be such a fucking weenie about it. It's one volume of a manga. Those are absolutely... You can absolutely finish those in a single sitting. I do it all the time. Ooh, post a link to the manga? Nice. I might fall behind some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. And by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is wrinkled on one sheet of the loose-leaf torn paper from a spiral. Let me try that again. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of paper of loose-leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching to their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show it to... Monica. Let's show it with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. I want to know her. And I want her to know I'm putting in my best effort. Hi, Snek. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but if I have to... Don't worry, Snek. We're a little embarrassed today. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Snek. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So, take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. It might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you most. So, don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. I think out of everyone's poems, I really enjoyed Monica's the most last time we played this. A hole in a wall. Couldn't have been me. See the direction? The sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now. But I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very free form. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Nah, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems are putting emphasis on time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I gotta say, it's interesting to read her poem. After having already played this game technically. Very existential crisis sounding. Quite on the board, quite on the money with that one. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I take my poem to next? She said Natsuki would like it, so let's show with Natsuki. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. You know what? Why am I actually not surprised that you're published in a poetry anthology? Like, it's surprising that you are, but I'm also not surprised, given how much I've learned about you. Interesting. How was it, writing for an anthology? Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Ugh. In fact, remember how I said I wanted... oh, actually, let me reread that. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable sharing yours. Like Monica said, it would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort caught her in the throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you, you don't have to go announcing to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still show me yours, right? Ugh, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. It was a very rewarding feeling when you were contacted and asked about it. Oh, well, I'm glad. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of your poems for people to express? Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. See you in a minute. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But yet the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but I made it all flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went to it than I realized. Set's like, that one came out as a bit sad. You're like, oh, well, there it is. There she is admitting it's a bit sad. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go show it to our childhood best friend. This is a good poem, Snek. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of person who'd be writing poems in their spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't take it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, Snek. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motivation here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all? Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. You're watching on Xbox? Ah! So you're my rare percentage that says people watching on console. I was like, who's watching me on console? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. Sayori? This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until morning to write this? No? Again, it's... You know, knowing what I know now, kind of interesting to read about these characters. Read their poems and read the other meanings behind them. You just remembered you could watch on Xbox. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Yeah, there it is, one of my favorite sprites. We have this as an emo in the Discord, actually. Like this specific sprite. Maybe not the little fingers, because that didn't fit in the crop. But like this specific sprite, that's facial expression, is an emote in the Discord. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Agreed. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Hey, Yurt, how's it going? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes. We really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her God. Let me try that again. Speaking is so difficult. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and by learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How so? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to her, or me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Is this the part where I say I don't know how to read cursive? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I've read this before. Hey, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome for joining. Let me see. Internetainer. Hey, is that a Mia icon? Hold on. Snake wife profile picture. Hello? Hello? Is that a Mia profile picture I do see? Welcome, welcome. Welcome for joining. How do we do? Well, if you like snakes, you'll feel quite at home here. Welcome in, welcome for joining. First playthrough, technically. I've played the original Doki Doki Literature Club. Honestly, well, first of all, welcome in, welcome for joining. Nothing better than Lamias. Well, I'm not quite a Lamia myself, but you know what? I'm Lamia adjacent. Hey, reoccurring character. Look who has reoccurred. Welcome in. You enjoy? I'm glad. What are you enjoying specifically? Have you played Doki yourself, or read it, or watched someone else read it to you? Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Look, if you're familiar with snakes, and are you also familiar with Hikage up at the corner there? Anyways, I've played the original release, and we were reminiscing earlier before. Every Wednesday we do this thing called Visual Novel Club, and I'll read different visual novels. When I first started streaming, Doki Doki Literature Club was literally the first visual novel I started. I thought a game that literally said Literature Club in the title would be perfect for starting a visual novel club. So, I'm familiar with Doki Doki, but we're playing the new release, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. So I've not played Plus yet, and I don't know what new scenes have been added in Plus. UC Senran Kagura. Yeah! I fucking love Senran Kagura. Honestly, to break the fourth wall here, Mia and Hikage are part of the reason I went with Snek. Went the whole Snek thing for this stream. But let's rewind. Let's get back into character. Welcome in. Happy to have you. So I played it before. So like I said, to go back. Yeah, thank you. If it isn't obvious from my haircut, I very much took inspiration from Hikage. I had an older model before this, and it had one of the alternate colors was green hair and a yellow outfit. Quite a cultured Snek. I am quite proud of myself. Happy to have you, but yeah, no. So, yes and no to first playthrough. Played the original release, but have not played the new release. Don't know what new scenes have been added, but I'm eager to find out and read through them. Ghost Under the Light. I take it you very much enjoy Doki Doki Literature Club yourself? If so, who's your favorite Doki girl? Or rather, here's a more interesting one. Whose writing style, this goes for any other Doki veterans, whose writing style did you enjoy the most? For those of you who have read or played through this yourselves. Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm's bathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. It's okay, you couldn't have known that I was illiterate. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I was just talking to chat, and I also don't know how to read cursive sometimes. But you have a very readable handwriting, so thank you for that. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. It kicked you into a whole ass depression, but you loved it. Same! I adored it. Also, recurring character, enjoy your lurk. We do have a lurk command if you feel like using that. Have a great evening yourself. If you can't tell, my quite a coincidence that my mod over here has the same name as one of the title characters. Call it Slither instead. You're beginning to need to go to sleep. Don't know how to feel. Getting tired? Hey, listen. Audiobook? It's a great thing to fall asleep to. Just keep the stream on. I'll read you a bedtime story. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. It's okay, you don't have to say it. I know we're all thinking I'm kind of stupid. I go by Thembo for a reason. Head empty, no thoughts, only violence. Are you into Ghost Duty? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Snek. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn way of putting it. Also, Yuri is really cute. When we played the original version, I went for Yuri's route. We went after Yurt, because I very much enjoyed Yurt's. I very much enjoyed spending time with Yurt, and like, off the bat, her design appealed to me the most. Granted, I want to do Monica's route, but as veterans know, that's not a thing. I hadn't even thought about that. She's a little too out of our league. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Also, entertainer. If you want to talk about fucking bots, we had a day where literally 100 of them, like 165 of them, all popped in at once and just started following. I had to like mute alerts, mute chat, and go and like do BRB because there were so many bots. You slept for like 5 minutes, Ryu, and you missed a bot. Fucking sleeping on the job. That's fine. It was like one bot. I took care of it. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Oh yeah, it was fucking rough for those of you who weren't there. It happened during our Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I think it was during the finale. It was during the Chain of Memories finale when we were doing minigames. Thankfully, it didn't happen during any important story moments. But I literally, me and Zero, had to completely ban and block every single bot and remove the follow. So if you go to one of those websites that like shows you people's Twitch stats and how they've grown over the years, you'll see that I have a very steady, thing, and then bam, one day just shoots straight up, and the next day just shoots straight down. Typing on Xbox is hard. Lol, oh my god, I know, I hate typing on console. Whew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. I guess if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing ability, even if they're just trying to be nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns a poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. We had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Snek did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't. And Snek liked my poem too, you know. They even told me they were impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. The girls are fighting! Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stood up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Snek appreciated my advice more than they appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know they didn't appreciate my advice more? Like we said, the girls are fighting! Presidential alert! The girls are fighting! Are you fully aware of yourself? No. I was full of myself. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make sure everything I do... I would go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Snek started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. The girls are fighting! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if I didn't notice I was standing there. Snek? She's trying to make me look bad? That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him not to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Snek. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Snek? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be... She sounds like a fucking Simpsons character. Honestly, I'm giving her the voice I gave, Thumbelina during Mary Skelter 2. Help me, Sayori! Oh, look, pound cake. Oh, wow, hey, look, more cupcakes. We should, have you guys had any of these cupcakes? They're really good. All right, we'll save here real quick. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I want y'all to think, whose side do you think we should take? What option should we take? Yurt's, Sayori, or Yurt, Natsuki, or should we ask Sayori? Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick little break. Take a moment to go ahead and try and figure out who you guys want to side with. Also, maybe argue amongst yourselves who's right and who's wrong. Though I kind of feel like we're gonna have like a landslide vote here, judging by what I know of some of y'all already. But anyways, yeah, look, fucking, I'm not even gone. Vortex already throwing their answer out. All right, BRB. If y'all want to go make some cupcakes, get some pound cake, brew some tea, now would be the time to do so. See you in a minute. What the fuck? What the hell? And why? I was gone for like 5 minutes. Hello? Hello? Hello, welcome for joining, Utami. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Utami, hey. What the fuck? Well, I gone for like, I take a little break. Utami resubs, Twin Vortex throws a biddy, thank you for the biddy, and then five fucking gift subs? Hello, excuse me while I'm gone? Parquet? Well, thank you so much for the gift subs, Twin Vortex. Shoutouts to Clone Commando, Sidney's, Cheechin, Silent Greed, and Rexy. Congratulations. Holy shit. Thank you. What the fuck? Yeah, you all did things apparently. I'm scrolling to my fucking things. All right, bit, resub, gift subs. There's entertainer. Am I pronouncing your name, by the way? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Internetainer. God damn. I like totally Slithery Slither has returned from the Slithery Slithers. I slithered back on stream. Sorry, I'm a bit fucking frazzled after coming back to fucking 5 gift subs, apparently. 5 gift subs and a resub. Utami, look at you and your gold token. God damn. Aw, I love being in your streams too when I can. Just say Inter for short. I see. Yeah, no, will do. Let's fucking go. All right. Vote ended. I see the vote. Can I do something about that? Manage poll. Here we go. What is the poll? What did everyone vote? View results. Why is it make an entirely brand new pop-up? Ah, everyone voted Yurt. I see. Enjoy the Yuri. Took a hot minute, but you figured out how to make a poll, lol. Gonna get going for now, for sure. Thanks so much for stopping in and hanging out. We do absolutely love a Snek appreciator around here. Take care, you have a good one. We stream every day, we stream 5 days a week. You can catch our schedule on Twitter, Discord, or here on Twitch. Maybe next time you'll pop in, I'll be in my normal color scheme with my black hair instead of my blonde hair. Have a good one in. All right, let's see. Did I miss anything else? See ya, Inter. How do you tip? I think you've tipped enough as is. You're fine. But there are little buttons down at the bottom. It should be literally just like any other Twitch app where you, unless you're on your phone, I don't know how it works on mobile. There's like a little link down below. It says, oh, tap here to tip. But you're more than fine on the fucking 5 gift subs already. Anyways, let's continue. Y'all voted for Yuri? I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm here to cause problems on purpose. It literally, that little banner where it says tip, that's actually the tip button. In the about section. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, gotta keep y'all on your toes. But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. And that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Nah. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri... Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything that she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well... if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Snek. Sheesh. Sheesh! Natsuki takes a deep breath. Or just a regular breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? And surprisingly, Natsuki has a hard time with it when she boasted. Has a harder time with it than she boasted. Yeah, what are you chiming in? Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway. The thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks both ways, avoiding eye contact. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. She didn't mean anything by your big naturals. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Yeah? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worth your while, everyone. Especially you, Snek. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around, we got a little used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. No. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature readings in this club room. So maybe you could take a chance and pick up a book or some writing. After all, that's what the club's for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? Is that the most important thing about the literature club?
Thank you, baby.
Hey, Twin Vortex! Thank you, baby! For the 21 fucking buckaroos. Holy shit. Thank you. And look at that. Someone has finally replaced Seth in the new donor, the bit right there. Nice. Thank you. Aw, thank you very much for that. I super appreciate it. You've seriously been dumping way too much money into me. It's fine. Did I see your message? Let's see. Yep, there it is. There it fucking is. Precisely why I don't have TTS. But for those of you curious, Twin Vortex says, these nuts. Got him. I'm not kidding. Twin Vortex actually says these nuts. That's the message.
Nut.
Thank you very much for the 21 bucks. Got him. I kind of wish, right? Because here's the thing. I want to have text-to-speech, but I want to have a, like, what do you call it? I want to have, like, an approval thing. It's like, hey, here's a message. Would you like to read it out in TTS? Here's another message. Because, like, you know, some people would abuse it and would send, like, really bad things. Although my favorite TTS message is the Scrimblo Bimblo donated $1 with the phrase, did you know I'm circumcised? So I wish like they gave me an option to be like, read this one out loud or don't read this one out loud. Also, hey, Jelly Gloop, look over here, look at me. Hey, Jelly Gloop, look over here, look at me. Bitch. Dumping what into me? You just got back from making a smoothie. I can't tell you in front of your smoothie. Well, just keep going and you'll live on in ignorance. What are you? Who do you think the Scrimblow Blimblow was? Anyways, let's continue. Thank you again, Twin Vortex. And you somehow managed to defeat yourself, though. The most important thing... Oh, it is Sayori, not fucking Monica. The most important thing is having fun. Yeah, look at that frog!
Hello.
This song is such a bop. Doki Doki's got such cute little, like, music pieces. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. I'm sure she loves to hear that. Not this Monica, my Monica. I'm sure she loves that phrase. In the end, Monica was right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. You defeat yourself a lot. You also get in your own way. Ain't that a fucking move? Jelly's the only one that ever seems to take you up on a random redeem game. Oh, did you say? Did you put out a, hey, who wants to use redeems? Let me see. Listen, because Jelly spends a lot of their points. Jelly's always spending their points, so Jelly's got to rely on you to help it. Oh my god. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. But before we do that, we need to talk about... Oh, these. Oh, these, my boobies, my massive fucking titties, my super stuffed up venom sacks, my honker bonker doinky boinkies, my fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling death mounds. You made these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking boobies.
Yeah.
Oh damn, what are you? That's like the second time it's been redeemed today. Did you not see it? Why, listen, at the very least amenable, it's limited to 3 times the stream, okay? So that's 2 out of 3. So if it gets played a 3rd time, then it's not gonna be able to be played again for the rest of the night. It's an animation. Now I have to mix it up. So many other people are doing LDs. And you know what? I gotta stay at top. Well, it's a good thing I said fucking when I did, huh? Because it's a no swearing for 5 minutes and a hat. All right, what hat we doing? Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. There we go. You just notice your delay is like massive. Reloading for sure, for sure. Hope you're not as delayed now, Jelly. After watching Oh Those. You can almost afford it. Well, it's also on a cooldown timer. We only allow Oh These 3 times a stream after about 45 minutes, I think is the limit I put on it, or 33. What is that? Let's stop Snek from cursing? How dare you? But fine, no swearing redeemed. The best one, bring out RR2. Hello, Mr. President. Were you here last time we played this? I think you were. How's it been, Mr. President? How you doing, RR2? Been a while. Good to have you back at a proper VN club again. Oh, we're gonna both bust out a... Damn, y'all really busting all this out. Okay, sure. Here's me looking down at my mod who has somehow not seen the new and improved these yet. Pathetic. Mr. President! I see Amenable's back on that tear glove non-binary heart grind again. It's not appropriate to swear in the presence of Mr. President. All right, thanks for the hydrate. When people ask, you deliver. Called out. Yep. Hashtag grind live. All right. That's enough messing around. Let's get back to it. Like Monica says, it's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Snek, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Snek, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beats me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion is all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Snek, it's nice I can spend time with you in this club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Monica's GGing you today. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. That's a fucking... dang it. With 11 seconds left, too. Well, there you go. I'd say that's related to the question. Anyway, so let's continue appealing to... All right. Let's save again. We'll save here. We'll just save over that. No need to make multiple saves. I think it's interesting that, like, the autosave icon is yet to change. Look what you put in Discord. I'm sure I'm going to instantly regret this. Is it yurt content? Is it in memes or general? Also, oh my god, I totally forgot how high I scrolled up to go find out. Good attempt. Not her problem. Exactly. I'm the one running this community, not her. Damn, dude. All right, let's continue making poems for Natsuki. Immediately, I hover over this. Lollipop. Next page. Suicide. Kawaii. Anime. Sweet. Oh, well, there goes that perfect poem. Jump. Sugar. Peace. Comfort. Bouncy. Shiny. Awesome. Dang it. Vibrant. Oh. Smile. Jumpy. Nibble? I thought it'd be easier making a, like... making, like, the, like, cute, most uwu cutesy poem. But I guess I'm getting caught off guard. Shopping? Feather. Dang. Kitty. Ribbon. Doki Doki. There we go. Hot diggity dog. Socks. Oh, did I not see socks? Dang. That might have been it. Another day passes. Time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Snek. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. You feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that Yurt was listening. Her face is in the books, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Snek to let me borrow money. That's... Don't get me involved with things like that, Sayori. Oh, shoot! It's a danger noodle. I have 3 more seconds. Whoa.
Shut up, Sneggy!
Is that the first time we've ever had both timers go off at the same time? They really want me to, They really want me to. All right, okay, multiple Ellas. Most people would dream of this. I see and hear this in my nightmares. All right. Best to ditch. All right, goodbye, RR2. But it's time to swear again. Oh shit, a danger noodle. Welcome in. Welcome for joining Shiny Mewy. Welcome, welcome. Almost stepped on that. Apology. No step a snack. No steppy snack. I got these boots for a reason. These are meant for walking, not being stepped on. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? We're doing some Doki Doki today. Hope you've been having a good weekend. Don't get me involved, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you could responsibly afford. God, I need somebody to tell me that. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. Retribution. That! Oh, did I miss the... Did she get it wrong? Hold on. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? You know what? I read your messages. I know damn well that devil ain't little for some of y'all. Get nay-nayed. Get dunked on. No, not at all. Snacks are the steppers. You got your information all wrong, Shiny Mewy. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give him more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwah! No! What was... Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances over. What is the gender-neutral term of mother figure? It's called Don't Ever Fucking Call Me Mommy Again. I'm joking. You know what? Oddly enough, I actually do say those terms, bits like that. Somehow, I'm actually more okay with that bit, right? When people go like, mommy, sorry, daddy, sorry. It's like, let's be real here. Like, all the fun is gone. Yeah, step on me, legal guardian. All the fun in the phrase is gone. Like, you don't have to say mommy or daddy or any of that. Find something else, come on. Go read, you know what, homework, literature club, homework, visual novel club, homework. Those of you who are of age, here's your homework after today. Go read some fanfic or some sexy smut. Go on to AO3, go look for like some sexy story with a gender neutral character and see what they get called. Take notes. Go look up terms of endearment like that and take notes. What's gender neutral but what also comes across as sexy? Parental caregiving unit. But that doesn't sound sexy anymore. Aye, Captain. See, now that's sexy. I'll take that. Do you know what? It's like Natsuki's poems, okay? The simpler, the better. I can't hear you! Yes, Sarge. Well, maybe not Sarge. I wouldn't say Sarge is sexy. Sorry, the military is not sexy. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki? It's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears over the wrapper and takes a big bite. Chomp. So good. Hold on. Where is it? Oh my god, can you load any slower? I really should just add this to the sound effects library already without being lazy. But I just constantly forget. So yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, when I think of Sarge, I only think of red versus blue. All right, parental person, Jesus. Some of y'all need a lesson in sexy, and it shows. See, exactly, right? It's like, I see Sarge, I was like, no, that's red versus blue. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. Not her mouth over her hands. Bondage star? You know what? I'll take that. I'll fucking take that. That's a good one. Your girlfriend is watching and losing it over Sarge. Hi, Ryu's girlfriend, unless you're talking about red versus blue. I forgot about red versus blue for a second. Never seen red versus blue? Watch the earlier seasons. They're always, you know what? Evergreen content there. Posture check real quick. Before we continue eating this cookie, check your posture. I don't know if y'all heard it. I like leaned back a little bit, sat up straight, bam. Back cracked. Felt good, but also made me realize I was not sitting properly. Did I fucking know that Donut Red vs. Blue has a solo song that's just 100% innuendos? I did not. That sounds fucking great, though. You've never seen it, only certain clips taken out of context? That's a good way to enjoy it, but I'd suggest watching the earlier seasons. They're pretty good. I say that not because, like, oh, later seasons are so terrible, they're not worth your time. But in that there's just so many seasons. I think they're at like 14 or something. I couldn't expect anyone to sit through all of that. But like the first, like what, 3, 4? I forget when it starts changing a lot, but definitely worth your time. It's called Donut the Musical. I need to listen to it. Nice. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. They have a lot of plot stuff. Starts at season 6. Ah, I see, I see. Tucker has one too? Jesus. Open my pong. You're going through a lot just for... You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Well, Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away safely. Run away! Natsuki right now.
Get that motherfucker.
Jesus fucking Christ, Shining View, dial it back. God, but the way you fucking... First of all, we didn't work for that. Secondly, the way you said that reminds me of a fucking bit. Shiny Mewy, that shit. Reminds me of a fucking bit in a Daniel from Second Life. First of all, do you guys know Daniel from SL? Love his videos. He did a video in fucking Second Life where he was trying to buy a dragon, but this guy was getting really mad at him for it. And the guy was like, "You're not taking my dragon business seriously, yada yada." Normally I don't like Second Life trolling videos, but Daniel's different in that he literally does the least possible to instigate it. He literally just asks questions very deadpan the entire time. And not like super asshole-y questions, just like, can I buy a big dragon? No. Why do I have to buy a baby dragon? If I have money, can I buy the big one? And like, point is, like, Daniel is like a master of fucking causing problems. And in this video, right, there's this dude in Second Life who sells, I guess, dragons or whatever. He was getting real mad. He got so heated at Daniel trying to buy a mature dragon instead of just buying like the overpriced like baby dragons. Even Daniel was like, "Your dragons are a bit overpriced." And this guy's getting super pissed. There's a bit where the guy was like, I didn't fight in this war, yada yada yada, take part in a mission in I forget where it was. It takes somewhere with an A. I'm gonna say a bull, just because it's the first thing comes to mind, but I don't think that's a place. What starts with an A? He's like, I didn't partake in a mission there just to have some run like you, you know, tell me that my dragon's overpriced or whatever. And Daniel was like, wow, y'all did a good job with that. They took it back in the day, you know. And I was like, what a fucking, nah, not Afghanistan, it was something else. It was a very specific area. But he's like, we worked hard, you know, like taking this place. He's like, not hard enough. They took it back in the day, you know. Anyways, let me see the other messages and I'll get back to this. I don't want to be dead. I want to be alive or a cowboy. You really like the sight scenes of season 6 plus. Oh god, I have not seen Red vs. Blue past season 6 though, which is such a shame. Because I hear those fight scenes are good. You've never met so many Red vs. Blue fans. How'd they get that diamond? Wow, look at Amenable. Because I'm Snek's favorite. I'm not the only one with a VIP. But out of the non-content, out of the people in my chat who aren't content creators, I think you kind of are the only one who has a VIP. Out of people in my chat who aren't content creators and who aren't people I know IRL, I think you are the only one with the VIP. Yeah, rip Monty. What a shame. You remember the CSI episode that had a Second Life plot scene with a chase scene? Oh my god, I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. I'll watch it with you. You were joking, like you're joking, but you're not. RVB night. I know we really got to get around to that. So how do you give the Snek a snack? Pay me, and I will use that money to buy snacks. Anyway, speaking of snacks, let's get back to this game, shall we? Ryu's down to watch RVB? We'll see. I usually have a pretty busy schedule. My expected to be like a Saturday or Sunday then. Although it is difficult because Saturdays, Sundays I tend to give to friends who are really difficult to hang out with. But all right. We'll plan something. Maybe we'll see what days work out best for everyone or what times work out best. Just message you so you can log into Discord. Will do. Anyways, Yuri and I both laugh. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyways? Thank you for the biddy, Twin Vortex. See, just like that. Now I'm off to go buy some snackage. I think I can afford plenty of Taco Bell with all the biddies that Twin Vortex is throwing at me. Gotta bounce because need sleep, but y'all have a good night. For sure. Thanks so much for stopping in, Mutation Evori. It's so good having you again. You take care and have a good one. Bye-bye now. Enjoy 1 cent. 1 cent enjoyed. Thank you for that. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense though. Would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. No, I don't really. I just kind of started. Oh, we're quite familiar. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Snek. Monica smiles sweetly, taking up the entire screen. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining about her anyway. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Hey, Jormungandr, welcome in. Welcome for joining, and Ilu, to you too. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yudi's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me unexpectedly. Or expectedly. Yeah, don't worry. I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes from my hand, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the same, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. No, I can't go back in there! You can't put me back in there! So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean it up a bit. It's all still there, I just organized it a bit. Ugh. Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on a top shelf? Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. Think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. You feel like Natsuki's like 4'6" to 4'8". So you think she's not even like 5 feet tall? She's like well below it. I think they do have canon height somewhere. You might be able to look that up. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki is shaken up a bit. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way I'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get chairs to just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Oh my god, Natsuki's out of the closet! Proud of you, girl! The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. She's 4'11", so look, she's a little taller than you give her credit for. Still below 5 feet, but hey, taller than you thought. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheel back over to the closet. You're gonna get a congrats with the celebratory rave sticks. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Rolling chair, that's a bad time. An inch shorter than your wife. You got a small wife. Your wife is literally just exactly 5 feet, which I think you've actually brought this up before, too. Oh, well, short people solidarity, I suppose. Not me, though. I'm tall as fuck. My height is taller than some of you. Although that's saying something, given that, like, I know some of y'all are, like, 6'3" giants. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold a chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Cries in 5'1". Ha! Tiny. I don't have any short people laughing sound, so we'll do this. Nekoark-sized ass. No, I know Nekoark's way tinier, but still. Who was it who told me not to help? You're comically looking sometimes. She's 5 feet, you're 6'6". Jesus Christ. Twin Vortex is 5'11", just an inch short for these hoes. 5'11", 5'11" manlets versus 5'12" giants. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining, Deity. How's it going? We're making fun of small people right now. Are you part of the 5'11" and below miniatures, or are you part of the 5'12" above and above giants? Okay, crying face. Cry some more. I will not disclose my height. Y'all don't need that information, but it's taller than most of you. And also, I'm modular anyways. Sometimes I'm 5 inches taller than I usually am, other times I'm not. You're 6'5", jeez. See, that's why I brought it up. Deity, I feel like I remember you being tall. You're shorter than 5'11". Hell. Yeah, I got you. I hold a chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Everyone docks themselves by their heights. Your brother is 6'4". Oof. Oof. So you're the runt of the litter, it would seem. A fellow member of the Barely Fits Through Doors Club. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah. Some fucking Kaname Date-ass dialogue there. You're 5'6", by the way. Look at that, everyone giving away their height. I was right, I'm taller than most of you. I forced myself to turn away. Not these 6-foot giants, though. They're way bigger than me. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Modular? Yes, I'm modular. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Huh. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Snek. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. All right. Let me stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks at me like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki. The box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look on my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. It was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. Give the box. Hand it over. The box. You opened it. And I came. Hurry up. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki? I'm not doing a kya. Wanted to see that cyber pussy. cyber-ussy? There we go, cyber-ussy. The scene turns into chaos. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hand, and the books go flying. I got you. And that's it. Game over. We died. Kill. 1 point to Natsuki. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. It's literally the ultimate bonk. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms and her face lands straight on my chest. Oh, now she's in my boobies. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! 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 Bring for the wows. Yeah? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, gross! Ah. A fist pounds my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. Did I see your joke? I think I missed it. Closet perp. Oh my god. What were you thinking, you sicko? We going sicko mode? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Bam! Bam, bam! Bam! Bam, bam! Bam, bam! Doki Doki Literature Club Snek receives severe brain trauma and can now only speak in curve. Bam! Bam, bam! Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total perv. So I hope you're happy. I didn't! Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. Just a crazy, noisy, bizarre town we live in. I didn't do anything, I swear! I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My. Huh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, throws it on the floor.
Oh, my kingdom hearts. Ruined.
Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Aw, she's crying. Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. Nah. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just... every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. Alright, heading to bed, Ryu? For sure, for sure. You take care and have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out when you could. It was very nostalgic having you here again for this. Just Steam cleans the page? Really? You can fix creases on covers and stuff with our pages with just Steam? Wasn't that seems a little... I don't know. Not something I would have thought of or tried, but if you say so. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help you clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. You can, but it's very risky. Yeah, I figured as much. Nah. Pick up Volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounded really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. Next couple of minutes are silent between us, and I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the next box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box out of the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the books from her top shelf. Alright! That should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Think about cheering me up? If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making notes of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In volume 2? I feel like this is something you'd point out in the later volumes. I don't think volume 2 would be making all these references already. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. And after some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. I guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. No, that was me. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you should be more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, Natsuki, you know, we're trying to cheer her up, so let's hang out with her a bit more. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back to the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, it's not supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yudi's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes, just like she realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem once more. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Snek. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, 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 no. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees a poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? No, I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Snek? Cheating? Me? I would never. What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It's just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches a poem out of Monika's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. Should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Yeah? But Snek wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Snek is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's like I don't want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki? I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. Or Yuri. So what? Well, I guess Snek is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. You feel like this interaction's new? It's new to me in that I did not ever do her route. We only did Yurt's route, and then I stopped playing. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's, quite a bit longer than yesterday's. This poem's definitely new? Huh, interesting. Yesterday's was way too short. That was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that's the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, you're lucky that I'm a snake and not a spider. This would be very different. And the person you watched, you said you watched Markiplier. Mark did all the routes? You remember this from the original. So maybe it's just cause, you know, we're on Natsuki's route. Yeah, Jormungandr gets it. Snakes, Jormungandr likes snakes more anyways. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... and that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, and I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay? Alright, I will. It resonated with you, says Jormungandr. Any story about Monster is actually cute and good makes you cry. So I see what you mean. That resonated with you. If you donate, you deal damage to yourself. I don't know. Did it make you sign into Twitch when you donated? Maybe it's just bugged out. That's why it's not showing a profile picture. But it looks like you can literally defeat yourself by mixing it up between donos and subs / bits. Because bits and subs, those are all connected to one account. Those are just going to heal you. But I'm curious if the profile picture went away because of a bug. Because let's be real, the boss health bar has bugged before, in which it would not update at all, which was a shame. Or if it's because it was on a different service. Gonna call it a night for sure, for sure. Thanks for hanging out, Seth. It was a pleasure having you. And I very much enjoyed showing you this visual novel. I doubt that anything major is gonna happen. So hopefully you can make it in next week's, where I think the story is really gonna start picking up. Since you said you're not at all familiar with Doki Doki Literature Club. Anyways, you take care and have a good one now. See you around. Bye-bye. All right, let's show it to Monica. She already read it. Let's get some more in-depth thoughts about it. Hi again, Snek. That was kind of a silly thing with Natsuki earlier, huh? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyways, I read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. How long am I streaming for? Probably another hour. I like to do 4-hour streams. It's, I would say rare, but let's be honest here. We've kind of been pushing 5-6 hour streams as of late. So I think something like this, we can break it down to little chapters, do another hour, maybe do another chapter, and then call it quits kind of good. I wouldn't mind ending this a little earlier if it means that we have more Doki Doki throughout the weeks, you know, throughout the month. Considering how short this game kind of is. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me. Load me. I want to say that poem specifically reminds me of the song Echo, which has its own light novel, apparently. I've read it. It's pretty good, actually. I quite enjoyed it. Echo's a really weird, nightmare surreal light novel based on a Vocaloid song. Super recommend. Super recommend. Definitely stop before things pick up. Those are signs of black magic. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Hey, Penny, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you. I hope you've been having a good day. Quick save, because you know what? Monica, writing tip of the day, save your game. 11:22 p.m. Oh, that was an hour ago. Let's talk to Sayori. Hey, bestie. Oh, I like this one, Snek. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my hearts. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not exactly sure that's how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me either. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking of other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at one point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Snek. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Sweet and sour? Yeah, sweet and sour sauce, our favorite. Speaking of which, I totally agree with Sayori. I love me some good melancholic, bittersweet stories. Things with big happy energy. Where like, right, things that put a smile on your face, but is it a bittersweet smile? You can't help but smile, but a little tear runs down your face. Sweet, happy, melancholic, bittersweet story is my fucking favorite. I love a good story. I just love a good story that can put a tear in my eyes. That's not just overtly depressing, you know? Just bam, sad thing, bam, sad thing, bam, sad thing. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about it, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion rise makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Hey, Yurt, it's you and me now. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading a bit too into this. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But I speak without thinking. The things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly, puts her head down the desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me not listening to me over her own thoughts. All I can do is accept that's how she is. She wants to be left alone, but I have no choice but to abide by that request. Oh, I don't even get to read hers. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for that festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Who's my fave so far? Well, Jormungandr. Oh, I don't think you popped in when I talked about this. This is literally the first visual novel we ever played for Visual Novel Club. So I've technically already played this, but since we're playing, you know, DDLC Plus, I don't know what the new scenes are. So we're gonna see what the game has in store. But I do have a fave. Now you might think it's Natsuki because we're doing Natsuki's route. But my fave is Monica. Monica's my absolute fave. Even though we don't get many scenes with her. Which is a shame. But the ones we do get, I enjoy those. But out of the other three, I did Yurt's. I did Yudi's route first. So in our original playthrough, I did Yudi, so I really liked Yudi. But like, I don't know, these characters all have something to enjoy, and because I didn't get to do everyone else's routes during our first playthrough, because I only did one route, I didn't do the other routes. Because, well, the game's ending is quite definitive, so I was like, we'll leave it at that. It was a one and done playthrough, right? We literally sat down and read the entire thing from beginning to end in one go. So that's why I never replayed it. Plus, hey, it worked out because now we got this version. So I don't feel very burnt out. All this feels new to me because we're doing routes I haven't done. But yes, Monika's my fave. But for a while, I really enjoyed Yuri. Because she was the one that I went for during our first playthrough. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting into new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out at the event. Okay, that's good and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Huh? Monika? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us is gonna choose the poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting up posters, did you? Eh? Well, I did. What about you, Jormungandr? Who have you, out of these, who's your favorite so far? And again, that goes for everyone, even though I asked this earlier. But some of y'all are popping in. So those of you who have played this already, who's your fave? Or who are only just now watching it, who are you enjoying so far? Even though we've kind of only begun Natsuki content. Yuri by far. Yeah, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud for a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons. Even though I kind of like New Leaf better, but you know what? New Horizons still good. And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them, to help them find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it's all it takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Whew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. With the power of friendship, says Twin Vortex, that's how they'll do it. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Everyone! Eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Is that how that's pronounced? It's spelled weird. To me, at least. The four of us applaud. Everyone clap. Monica takes a breath and smiles. What the oh, I fucking bumped my controller. That was so good, Monica. Aw, thank you very much. Pachi, 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 pachi. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next Sunday? I'll go next. Ugh. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at all of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After an Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform to sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. I mean, it's her poems, of course. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we all applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Snek liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really well. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Snek. So I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Snek lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel kind of awkward. I recite the poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Oop, hiccup, sorry. I fucking would hiccup mid-reading if I were to do something like this, so. I say as if I'm not somehow, you know, hiccuping mid-reading aloud, performing to a group of people, to an audience. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes way for her podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. And hydrate. Think of the hydrate. Snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. Oop, there goes rabbit. He choked. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy. No, he won't have it. He knows his whole back's to the ropes. Good fucking reference. Anyways, think of the hydrate. Make sure all of y'all are hydrating as well. Remember, this is a everyone hydrates when this is redeemed. I was gonna say communal hydrate, but that sounded weird. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Communal hydration, wheeze. Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I mean, honestly, I kind of get how she feels, right? It's easy to just put on a performance and do whatever for a group of people you're never going to see again, most likely. But to share intimate things like your creative writing and stuff like that to a group of friends who already sort of know you, to sort of share this extra level of something that you've created to them, kind of more embarrassing than showing random people. I think I've shown off my visual novels and my stories on stream more than and talked about them on stream than I have to like my actual friends. I don't know, it could be a me thing though. I did do improv for a little bit and I was in theater. So it's easy for me to perform in front of other people, but to do it in front of friends, it's a bit embarrassing. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get a practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm with Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing let me try that again. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Snek. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. It's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori! Sorry, I was spacing out. Nah, no wonders. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles her words. So, let's just say one day, Natsuki asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of a question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I guess I'd walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? What does the thought of that make my heart pound? I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? It has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're saying things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling a little awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point speculating. Then again, the festival is only in a few days. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Time to save. Alright. I think it's a little early, but I definitely want to pace this out a bit more and not like totally rush through the whole thing. I also want to do some research and see how many more scenes have been added and see how much longer the game gets. Off to the main menu. I'm also really curious. I want to look at there's an exit button. Exit Doki Doki Literature Club return desktop. Sure. This isn't a PlayStation 5. What is this? Hold on, maybe we're not done yet. Oh, look at that. Side stories. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature Club. Interesting. So the main game is totally still the original main game. But the side stories are the new things. You know what's interesting here? I don't see Natsuki. Like, at all. Even though we did Natsuki things. We have Sayori story. Huh. We have 2 Sayori stories. We have Trust Part 1 and Understanding Part 1. Files. Oh, so that's how they do it. Interesting. Poem words. Sayori's winning words. Oh, this is a cheat sheet. That's fascinating. Saves. And look, there's all my saves. Ah! I like this desktop. What the fuck? This is really fun. This is really interesting. Mail. No new mail. Ah, geez, look at that. There's my real time on the bottom right. Gotta out me like that. Pictures. Oh, we got wallpapers. I think it's like 100 if I recall. What? Error. Your desktop wallpaper could not be changed due to an administrative policy restriction on this computer. For more information, contact your... That's fucking neat. I like that. They make your trophy achievement a fucking error. There's the Valentine's Day art. Dear Sunshine. Oh, look, we can see their poems here. Oh, that's cool. And then we get our Natsuki art. We get the backgrounds, the CGs, the notebook. Concept sketch, cute. The first concept sketch of the complete cast, drawn by David Evelyn. Oh, cute. Interesting to see how they've changed from concept to final. Now here's something I'm curious about. Okay, look at that. I can have this as my wallpaper. I wonder, hold on, I just want to know. Do I get another error? No, I don't. That's, hold on. Hold on, how do I go to trophies? That was fucking funny. Error. This is really neat. Where's the other one I got? We got 2 achievements today. We had error, or I guess only 1. Oh, here we go. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. The rest are fucking perfect. Start a new game. Perfect. Gold. Write a perfect poem for Sayori. Write a perfect poem for Natsuki. Even though we've been trying, we haven't gotten it. Write a perfect poem for Yuri. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Finish all the side stories. Achieve 100% data collection. I think I might be going for 100% on this since it's a visual novel. Oh, look, we got music too. Candy hearts. Play with me. Okay, everyone. Dear Sunshine. Ohayo, Sayori. Poem panic. Daijoubu. Playlist. Can I make a playlist? Oh, I can. Look at that. Huh. Settings. Music volume. Oh, this is real set. Holy shit, 70%? I see, so we get an actual in-game data collection. I like that. I'm big excited to see the side story stuff. Something I really enjoyed about this game is the characters. And let's be real, the MC has the MC's barely a character. So getting to see them interact with each other is the highlight. So I'm super excited to read some of these. Aw, super happy to have you here too, Amenable. You know what, I might, instead of going to our just chatting screen, we might hang out here for reasons. Does this launch the game? It does. Interesting. I'm gonna go back. I really like that song. Hey, Vortex. No spoilers. I know I said I played this already, but still, for people who haven't, a la like Seth. I'm trying to act surprised about things here. All right, I'm gonna go back to hit play on this. All right. Can I back any further? I wonder if I'll get any mail throughout the game. I'm gonna back out and check this a lot. Either way, all right, that's gonna do it for today. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. I know we're ending a little earlier than usual, but I don't know, I want to pace this. I really fell in love with this game the first time we played it, and that was 10 hours. That was me playing this fucking thing 10 hours straight while doing a stupid fucking ooh-woo voice the entire time. So even going through a grueling experience like that and still really enjoying this game, I'm very, very eager to fucking play through this properly this time around. You know what? Why don't I'm gonna do a little. Can I move myself to the side a little bit? Can I be on the desktop as well? Uh-oh. I tried and it froze V-Face. Oops. I'm not allowed to do anything! Alright, hold on. Let's hide V-Face real quick. This is a nice song. That's why I want to end it here. I thought this was really pretty. I just hit play on it for a few seconds, like, oh, this is new. So I think it's a good way to end it. Anyways, let's thank some jabronis real quick. And let's, oh, there we go. V-Face is working again. There we go. All right. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. It's been an absolute pleasure streaming with y'all. Thank you to Internetainer. Thank you so much for the follow. We do love a Snek appreciator. We do love having more Snek appreciators in here. The way I felt so seen when you came in and I saw the Mia profile picture. I was like, oh, a Snek lover. They all fit right in. Thank you so much for the follow. Looking forward to seeing more of you. Utami Muse. Thank you so much for hanging out. I always love seeing ya. Thank you so much for these 6 months. Hell yeah. Gold sub badge. Not a lot of people got those. Twin Vortex. Thank you for cheering the biddies. And thank you so much for the gift subs and the tip. Look, there's your name right there. Newest donor. Thank you so much for that, Twin Vortex. Always a pleasure having ya. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. Do we want to raid? How are we feeling? I'm a bit tired, but let's see who's online. Literally, I go to click the button and it goes from 5 online to 4 online. All right, maybe we'll just call it a day then. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. I adored having y'all. I'll be back tomorrow with hopefully the finale to Wet. 1, because there's another game I want to start immediately afterwards, and 2, because when it comes to, as far as I'm aware, Wet's incredibly short. We've got like, we were basically at like the last half of that game. We did the first half last week. We're gonna do the next half this week. So super excited to finish that. The game's a lot of fun. It's kind of really fucking stupid. Anyways, y'all take care. Keep an eye out for what we'll be playing next week after we finish Wet. No stream Friday. As fun as it was to build a theme park with you, I will not be home. So I am working on something. I'm trying to make sure I have a video out ready for you guys to watch while I'm gone away. Anyway, short and wet. No, not short and wet. All right. I'm going to head on out. Y'all take care and have a good one now. See ya.